Oh, okay. Okay, potato. All of the things, all of the power, all of the people. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there was a single being that believed they could. And you know what? They cannot. That being could not, would not, on a boat. And now they can't. But hello, hi, adieu to you, and all of the things, and all of the thoos. But Cindy Lou is afraid to go near you. So, I don't know what I said yesterday. I'm pretty sure I said I was just gonna proofread only, and then do other junk. But I'm gonna do this first. Because I can. Because I can. 'Cause why not, right? Why not? Boom. A couple of cuties. Let me just queue first. Before I look at my other junk. I just have to make sure my notices and stuff are up and all of that. Oh. Queue times for this always take a while. I feel like I should have like elevator music for the queue times sometimes. Sometimes. Banana. Your transfers are new. I'll never get instant transmission, just like I never got the sand space spot. Were like the only things I wanted in this dumb game. All the skills I wanted. All the people. The sand space spot's just nice because it's a getaway item. Other people can use it, and you can crash it into the raider to do damage. It's just all kind of good. Though I'm not sure how long the cooldown for it is. It seems kind of conditional for whether or not it's good. I still think it'd probably be better to just have the hovering device on too, because the hovering device just seems useful. Maybe I'm just too used to the hovering device. Let me look at something. Thinking about it. Also, that was taking too long. I don't know. This wouldn't be terrible either. But you barely move them. Move them. But it is a passive. I wonder if mid-air jump is able to make you, like, stop at a certain point when you're jumping up in the air with the trampoline. That's what I really want. I feel like if I had Flying Nimbus, I wouldn't need the hovering device, but the hovering device is a passive you can use at any time, so it's just useful that way. So many choices. It's like, I like key tracking a lot, because all of my allies are always terrible, and I need to know where the raider is. So key tracking is good. And I like the vending machine thing, but I also feel like I always have money for the vending machine. But the discount's actually pretty good. I don't know. I'm gonna try it and see how I feel about it. Because, like, ideally, what I want the money thing for is for the vending machine so I can get my dragon charge up. But if I already got dragon charge up, then the thing I would need money for is for drinks to reduce the cooldown. So if the other thing is making my cooldown go faster if I just open treasure chests, I might not have to worry about it anyway. Is the thought, at least. That is the thought. Also, actually, I think I should switch Vidala out. Do I want Gohan on? If I have Gohan on, I could just try flying Nimbus now without having to do the other stuff. Just throw it on. But floating device is only 30 seconds. I feel like I would want to replace it with another 30-second one. Grappling hook is 70 seconds? Jeez, I thought it was less, honestly. 70 seconds for it. But it makes you go pretty quick. I don't know if the flying Nimbus is faster or not. Like, it has little speed lines when you're on the flying Nimbus. Does it even out? Because technically the flying Nimbus would be faster to use. And potentially other people could use it. I don't know if you can dismount and junk off of it, or if it just goes away after a certain amount of time. I'm not sure about that. I never see people use it that often. I'm gonna try it, just to try it. I'm gonna try it to try it. Also, why do these queues keep taking so long? I thought you'd be able to get more matches, especially on a Friday. And there was like, well, actually the spring sale just didn't go on sale anyway, so. Usually when there's a sale, you'd see a bunch of new people on like Shinobi Strikers, because that game always goes on sale for like $5 for all the DLC. But this game did not go on sale. Probably because it's Dragon Ball. More people play it. Probably something like that. Excuse me. Dependent trend. Wait, did I use that one before? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, Oh, are we gonna actually get one? At this point, I'm just... Maybe I should have just started reading. Oh my god, did we actually get a batch? The game's doing the opposite of what it's supposed to. Just keep me awake and it's making me tired. I just want to try flying Nimbus out. Is it terrible? Is it good? I don't know. Like, in theory, if you can stay on it and get on and get off, I feel like it'd be pretty good. But if it makes too much sound with the flying Nimbus thing, then he might just be a target right away all the time by the raider. So I don't know. I feel like in the new map, it would probably be useful because there's a lot of really high up stuff, and I feel like it blocks the view for the raider a lot too. So that one might be pretty okay to have Nimbus on, but besides that, not sure. I guess we have to see first if it has like a timer while you're riding it, if it just like disappears, or if you dismount, maybe it disappears too, which would be kind of bad. I guess it would serve the purpose, hypothetically, of the grappling hook, but we'll see. Because with hovering device, I don't think I need the grappling hook that much. Because usually when I use the grappling hook, it's just to get up to something quickly, or get over to something quickly when the raider's nearby. But if Flying Nimbus can do the same thing, then good. The trampoline reloads pretty fast, and with hovering device, we can make sure that we don't go too high up in the air if we do not want to. So that's good also. But it is a curious thing. I also don't know what level 1 Gohan normal has for their attack, but I think they might be better than Videl, because Videl had that really slow ki blast, and I wanted to just turn into the first form right away so I could destroy buildings around me, or like get to somewhere quick and destroy buildings. So it'd be better if I could do that. El Hermano. I have a hangnail. Very annoying. Da 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 da. Got someone in there? Da 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 da. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, great. It's very fun. So... yeah.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Finding some energy. Definitely a weirder layout than I usually have, for sure. I haven't fought Grade 8 Vegeta in a while. Sounds like there's people under me.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Dragon Ball here too.
Thank you very much.
I feel like no one ever blows up areas with Nappa. Not sure why.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Kaioken!
I'm just trying to get energy. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh. So wait, was it going off but not going off? I don't know what happened there. I couldn't tell if it was going off or not. He got rid of his own Dragon Ball too.
I'm gonna wipe out every last one.
Why didn't they help that guy? They were all over there. This guy's right next to me now too.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick!
You guys are very subtle, aren't you?
One of your allies needs some help!
Let's do it.
I don't even take the Dragon Ball, but I guess I'll take it.
Flying Nimbus!
Okay, so when you get off it does go away?
Kaioken! Ah!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
No vending machines, huh? Oh, that got me to level 2. Well, the longer we wait, the longer that Vegeta can charge up his stuff, so... Oh, it's one. Can I do this in the air?
Nimbus!
Oh, that's nice to know.
Here I go.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
There you are.
That's funny.
Kaioken! Here goes! Wait, what?
Then you put it. Put it down.
Quit giving me trouble. You made one hell of a miscalculation.
Yeah, my teammates weren't gonna help. Why do the teammates do nothing? Do they just enjoy to do nothing? There was someone that was level 3 that could have definitely helped, so we could set the power key. It's like all of them just don't want to do anything. I miss the teams that I got a few matches ago. Now we get all these people that are just like, what if we just don't play the game? Not playing the game seems pretty fun to me. Like, what? Excuse me? I don't think, not playing games is fun. Seems pretty dull. Well, I guess I'm still using Flying Nimbus. I was looking really quick through those to see, like, which skill do I want? Which skill? It doesn't seem like it's bad. I don't know how good it is either, though. It does seem like it's slower than I was hoping. So I feel like grappling hook might be better, even if it takes longer. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, even if it's slower, you can go to any elevation with it. But when you get off of it, it's gone. But that being said, when you use grappling hook, that happens too. Though you can correct course with Nimbus. A lot of decisions there. A lot of decisions. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this map is very high elevation, so I think it's good for blocking the view of the raider. So I think this one's a bit more safer to use something like Flying Nimbus on. So if you knew the map you were getting, I think it'd be good to have different sets for different skills. Sadly, this does not have that.
Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. Found the power key. Go slot it.
Oops.
Where am I?
Oh.
Wait, what? Kaioken!
another power key. Use it quick.
Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Okay, so we only need A and E. Okay, they got that. Was this one A? Yeah, that one's A. Well, I guess they're just killing him right away. I don't really have to care too much.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Please save me. You're my savior.
Your allies knocked out. Can
Okay,
you save them? Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Do or die. Here goes!
That was kind of funny. Okay, I don't really know what the Raider was doing that match. But fine with me, I guess. That's what you get, Demon Brawly. That's what you get. You think their favorite character is Brawly? Oh. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about Nimbus. It's like it's not terrible. I don't know if I would say it's good though. It's not terrible, but it's not great. But it's not terrible. What happens if I go this way? That looks a little funky. Just trying to see what I gotta work with here. I don't think I had any other cool accessories. Got sunglasses. Double up on the sunglasses. Throw the turban on. Angel wings it. No, I don't like it when it clips through stuff. Looks weird. Super attacks. So what else do we have in here? I don't think I have any other movement things besides grappling hook, flying nimbus, and the trampoline. I don't even consider the zipline a movement thing, because you can't really use it unless you have teammates. I guess the missile would count as one. Changes you into a missile, allowing you to travel a certain distance in air, after which you will return to normal. You explode on contact with an enemy or terrain. It doesn't say if you can change your elevation, though. I feel like I've seen people change their elevation, but I don't know if it actually does. That might not be bad. It might not be terrible. Hard to say. Well, for right now, I'll get this to level 10 at least. I do think changing into level 1 form right away seems like it's a pretty good idea, though, with that exploration thing. Because you got so many chests you're gonna open anyways, you just get right back up to full dragon charge again pretty quick anyway. And if your allies are smart, you might get a chance to, like, beat the crap out of the raider before anything even happens. You never know. Though the worst one to fight in baby mode is probably Spopovich. I feel like Cocoon Cell is really easy to beat up if you're level 1. And Frieza level 1 is kinda harder, but if you have allies, you can all beat him up pretty easy. Spopovich, I think, is pretty easy if you all beat him up, but he's definitely one that you don't want to deal with normally, since he has those command grabs, more or less. He has a command grab. It's scary. Command grab, suck your energy juice out. But why? Fortnite? Oh great. I was asking some of my friends for caption ideas, because I used all 3 of the ones I made the other day, so I was like, need some more to throw up too. I was thinking when I get done with the proofreading, I'll do that. I'm wondering if I should just do like an hour of this, but because of the queue times to keep taking so long, I wonder how long that'll be. It's already been like 35 minutes. But I was thinking about doing this for like the full hour and then devoting the rest of the time to proofreading, and then switch back to this. And then probably swap off on captions or something. We'll see what happens. I just want today to be a nice casual day. I don't know if I'll get to work on game dev stuff or not. But if I do that at all today, I will switch... switch streams. Turn it off and turn it back on again.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Can't tell if you're above or below. Yeah, see,
Thanks.
Phil, you could fight at level 0, but then this happens. He gets to level 2 right away. Even if he's a little easier, he makes it harder that way. Makes it harder that way. Oh, you're in here.
You're a big help.
Here I go.
A lot of people in that area.
Thank you so much.
This.
I'm close.
Yeah. That's funny.
Use it quick.
Well, I didn't have my dragon charge back anyway, so works for me. Hey guys, I got him to level 4 for you. Well, at least I'm in Axe, so they could save me if they want to.
Place it now.
If they want to, they could.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
I don't think they're gonna save me. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna save me. Unless instant transmission. Nope. But I want to get the points for completing a match. That person just stood there, just pointing that out. He could have saved me for sure. You are a jerk, kind sir. You're not kind, I'm being facetious. You're just a jerk. Oh great, I have a bunch of lag too. No, I've gotten that before, it's okay. I really wish there was something with the Dragon Ball so you could revive all your allies. Something like that.
Oh, come on. Why me?
There goes another Dragon Ball. And Perfect Cell. Yeah, Perfect Cell seems to be really easy to get nowadays. You guys let me die. You're already lost. Now I get to watch you die and wait for the time machine instead of actually doing objective. They could have been, oh, well that person's at least giving it the college try, but...
Access the startup system.
Oh wow, I actually got it.
Central area. Just a little more to go.
I wonder if they'll save that person or just leave him for dead. Since he's running away, he's gonna leave him for dead, but... They're gonna leave you for dead, dude. That makes me more upset. The person had instant transmission and didn't save me. What the heck?
Thanks.
Wow, you guys are all jerks. You're actually jerks. I don't know how long the cooldown is on instant transmission, but you're jerks. Yeah, Cell has the dragon. Oh wait, no, that person has the Dragon Ball. That's funny. You're not gonna get it. Cell, please, kill them.
Dragon Ball.
I don't really want to do this.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
They don't even know if this guy's good.
Can you save them?
Oh, he's going to it. They got it, but is the guy gonna be terrible?
Now, state your... Consider it done.
I hope he's terrible. He didn't even try to attack first. Okay, yeah, he's terrible. Wow. I hope you guys know you just wasted that. This is what happened when you didn't save me. He didn't even try to fight him. He didn't even try to fight him. You're supposed to do damage to him to make him try and run away. This just feels bad. Jeez, they did more damage to him without the other guy. The level 2 did more damage to Cell.
Holy hell.
This is kind of funny though.
Someone is down. Can you help them?
Do this.
How many drinks did they have? Jeez. There we go. I like how they're all doing better than the level 4 did. They might actually get the super time machine, which is the funny part here.
Hell flash.
Ooh, that's what Hell Flash does? I wonder if that makes it actually better.
Oh, come on. Why me?
They don't have anything to stop him now. But they're so close to the end. They could grab it if they just, all actually kept attacking him. Oh, no. They ruined it. These people, I get too scared. All they had to do was just take one for the team. If you just sacrificed yourself, you could have gotten the super time machine. No loyalty. I hope they get blown up. Please get blown up. Please Cell. Please? Oh. The Yajirobe should have won. The Yajirobe should have brought me home. I feel like they did a really good job. They let me die, though. So, still jerks. That's funny. They all ditched right away. Well, so far, Flying Nimbus has not done much for me. I wonder if they patched out, like, it seems like you have to start in the Giant Blast to be able to actually, like, use it. It doesn't seem like you can, go through it like you could before. I really need some different abilities. Really need some different ones. Need some different ones. I wonder what some of these other people's passives are. Mid-air jump, slower flare. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like what I got now is pretty good setup. Maybe I could get rid of key tracking now because I feel like it's kind of obvious if you're gonna run into the guy or not. So I might be able to actually get rid of it. So I don't know. I don't know. I should do key control instead. Oh, would key control really be useful? Like, it says it reduces the time, but if you get seen in the first place, I feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like I should just put on VIP special instead then. But like, better choices. Maybe I should throw on like movement speed increase instead now. Or I could do the mid-air jump with my hovering device and see if that's okay. It seems like it'd be useful at least for the mushroom area. But now we're Frieza. Or are we someone else today? Are we a different villain? I don't know where I'm gonna start though. I wouldn't mind getting him up to like level 30 at least though. What level are they? I should probably just use Frieza, unless they're lower level 2. If they're lower level 2, then I should probably use someone else if I want to try and level them up. That's probably a good idea. I think if we get the normal default map, I'll go destroy D, destroy C. D and C, get rid of those. And then just have E, A, and B. I think that would be okay.
Are you finished? I think I'll make the next move. I'll be gentle.
Okay, we're here. So there goes my plans. I always get the other map. I never get this one. I never get this map as Frieza.
Let the carnival of terror begin.
I'm not even sure where I should go.
Where am I?
Okay, I was like, you can see civilians with this.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
It's like the advantage of the scouter.
What are you talking about?
If you do not have them, then I have no need for them. Give me the Dragon Balls.
I don't have any.
Ah. One more.
Very well then. Give me the Dragon Balls.
Oh.
You have my thanks.
Oh, that's helpful.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
I don't have any. Please don't kill me.
Kill. Oh, I thought there was nothing in there at first. Yeah, why not? Let's get rid of C. I hit the water areas. Probably more civilians over there, but we don't need them. When you get to level 2 Frieza, you're pretty okay.
Go!
I think I'll get rid of that area next. It's kind of annoying.
everyone?
Where are the Dragon Balls?
Uh,
Very well. I'll make sure your death is quick. Where are the Dragon Balls?
I have none. Is anyone out
Where
there?
are the Dragon Balls?
Giving me a buffet.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
you're asking the wrong person.
You are a fool. You have the esteemed privilege of being the first to see my next form. Rejoice!
Is anyone out there?
Give me the Dragon Balls.
Even if I had one, why would I give
Do
it
not
up?
have them.
There we go. This has vending machines in it too, so probably a good idea to get rid of it. Okay, so all the other Dragon Balls are over there. Huh?
Wait, what?
You're done!
I guess I got it.
Let's do this! Guess I got no choice.
Is this their Android Ruby from before? I don't care if they use the Dragon Balls as long as they get to do this. Got it! I don't know, why didn't they use the Dragon Balls?
Bastard!
Oop.
You will suffer a fate far much worse than death.
Well, that was fun. What? That's funny. Three, four, five, six. I won the last Dragon Ball.
You're no match for me.
As long as I won already, I don't care if they escape. That's not my problem. I get the level up as long as the time machine gets destroyed. As long as it says win, then I won. Yeah, not sure what that was. I think I killed some of them. I'm not really sure if I did. I didn't really pay attention. I just know I won. I don't really care if I kill the survivors or not. Which is something I think they don't understand. I think they don't understand that. That you can win the game without killing everyone. I feel like 5% is pretty good. I think I'm just gonna keep increasing this. In case they ever summon the dragon. Just gets me my, level 4 if I ever need it, if they summon the dragon. So that's always good. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels like a lot of people aren't being aggressive anymore. Like everyone's just being like babies. They're just standing back and letting the time machine get destroyed. And it's like, you realize that I win if I destroy the time machine, right? I don't care about killing you guys. My objective as the raider is to either kill you right away or destroy the time machine. As long as I do the time machine, though, I win no matter what. Unless you kill me. And usually they can't kill me if I destroyed the time machine. I don't know. It just feels like people have been treating it weird lately. Very odd.
I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes, I'm certain. Would you like to work for me?
Did you mean me? I don't know if that's someone I played with already. If we get that view, does the raider get that view? I'm always curious. Because then they just know where a free Namekian is.
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Perhaps I should have just called for the Ginyu Force.
Ginyu Force would probably be a pretty easy to make raider.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
I am grateful.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Oh, they didn't get the Nano key in here? No, maybe they did. Vision blurred!
All right.
Welcome. Thank you.
Like, your vision's gone. Time to run.
I am so over this. Oh no! Thanks.
I feel like no one ever uses Starbone and Dodoria as much as I do.
New power key. Place it now. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Leave? Oh! Okay.
I'm close.
Oh. Should have transformed. I did it to myself again. I don't know why I do it every time. Like, they're attacking me, I should just transform right away, and then I don't. Well, I took him away from C for a second.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
They're distracting them, so if that person wants to come get me now. Bad timing. You had horrible timing. Why would you do this now? Please? You're either gonna try and revive me or you're gonna let me die. Either or.
You good now?
Welcome. Oh, welcome. Thank you.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Close. Welcome.
I am grateful. Now, let's see, shall we?
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. And they're now. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
Oh, no, no, no.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Uh,
Understood.
Kaioken! Here goes!
Just
Spirit Bomb! Okay, stay calm.
ah.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? One of your allies needs some help.
I'm close.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Close. Trouble now.
I owe you.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Come on. Fudge. Right when I was about to get back up.
Your allies knocked out.
What was our level 4 doing this whole time? Kinda curious.
One of your allies needs some help.
It'd be funny if, because of this, we got the time machine. The person only had to just make it go faster and we would've won. He's just use it. Thank you. Okay, we won. I can't believe I had to die because of that. Those people made our whole team die just because they hadn't hit the time machine. This is what I get for trying to save my allies. This is what I get. That was ridiculous. That team actually seemed so good at first, but then they were just like, nah. Nah. They should have realized their lust for power was what would be their downfall. They should have known. It was funny that we were all like down though. My firewall just like went out right away. I still don't get how that works. Why does it go away right away sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't? It's very confusing. Stretch the hands. Crack of the fingers. Wiggle the fingers. But yeah, that's like an hour. That's been like an hour, so we could finally do our proofreading now. After that horrible situation. Horrible because my character died. Even if we had a few wins. If my character died, is it really a win? The Raider, I did get a win on though, so that was nice. I got to kill some survivors. It's always good. But I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then we'll start up our silly reading of 10,000 words. Reading it aloud so we can correct horrible mistakes and weird sentence structure and all that good stuff. So I will be right back, and I will remember to turn on my music this time. Let's go with some persona. Some perbona. Perbona sona. Okay. Get up, Grammarly. What words are you gonna think are incorrect this time, but are actually correct? Curious to find out. Let me make sure I spelled Hugo right first. There's an accent over the U, actually. There's an accent over the U. Okay, so let us set the scene of our humble little story. Our story is titled Anxious Substitution. Anxious. I can probably say the word anxious. Maybe. Anxious substitution. To marry someone is to show that you care for him? No. To marry someone is to show just how much another means to you. Marriage itself holds many different meanings. To a government, it could just be seeing someone as one person. To people, however, many different cultures care about marriage in different ways. Something for religion, something for family. The family? No, that doesn't sound right. Something for culture. In the land hidden in the leaves. Is that wrong? Oh, they just wanted a comma. This holds true. No, that's fine. Having a melting pot of different clans together breeds different faiths and ideals. All the more to see such an important ceremony differently. For Hinata Hyuga, such a day is usually happy. Such a day that is usually happy felt burdensome. So, it felt burdensome. Why does it feel burdensome? Well, we're gonna tell you. Hinata, a young woman, part of the Hyuga clan's main family branch, had felt pressured her whole life. She was knocked down as head of the family by her younger sister because of her lack of skills and motivation. Though when she was young, it felt like a blessing to let go of such a burden. However, now, with just 2 weeks till her wedding day with Naruto Uzumaki, she could only feel anxiety. She had always been a shy girl, crushing on her lover in secret, though now, finally she was going to get married to him. Doing so would normally be happy, but it carried so many burdens. Naruto wanted children. Yeah. And then just period. That's it. No. That isn't it. Naruto wanted children, and he also planned on becoming the next Hokage of the Leaf, which was the highest form of government within the village. Naruto's time would escape him, and the children Hinata would give birth to would have a special bloodline used for who knows what if people knew about it. Naruto was not thinking about such things, but all Hinata could do at night was think about it. What do I do? Even now, the girl thinks about it, her eyes closed in thought, her hair draped around her shoulders. She lays back on her bed, laying in the clan head's manor. What if her children had to study the same way she did as a child? Hurt. I wrote hurt. It's more like hit. Her. Hanabi Hyuga, Hinata's sister, had no partners. If she did not give birth to children herself, it would fall on Hinata's children to take over the clan next. Maybe it was part of her father's own plan, though. Own plan. Father's plan. After all, Hyuga and Uzumaki blood both have special properties, just like the Uchiha clan or Senju clan. I can't tell Naruto to postpone the wedding, can I? Do I even really want it? Squeezing at her top and out of size slowly. For so long, all she wanted was to be by Naruto's side. But finally having it left her a mess. Could just admire him again. Maybe that would be better. Far away, out of sight. Why does everything have to be such a burden? Why indeed. The night air is cool, the breeze subtly brushing through Hinata's open window. As many questions as she would like to ask, nothing would be there to answer her. That was what she thought, at least. The shiver running down her spine, however, was not a normal part of the night air. If you want to change things, you could always look for it. A place just under the hospital, ripe with little secrets. Words carried by the wind right to Hinata's ears. It sounded like a male's voice, deep and looming, as if right next to her. Yet sitting up, turning around, nothing was there. Just an open window, letting in the soft night breeze. What? Wait, what? Then the audience laughs, bursts into laughter. Hinata brushes her hair over her shoulder and slowly stands up, shutting the window quickly. That wasn't real, was it? There was only one way to know quickly. Taking a breath, the veins around Hinata's eyes press against her skin. Her eyes were special, just like everyone in the Hyuga clan. They're Byakugad. They're Bakugad battle brawlers. They could see chakra. It's faint, but it looks like some sort of chakra trail. I never heard of a jutsu like this before. Squeezing her hand into a fist, Hinata thinks over the best course of action. What did it mean? Did it hear everything I said? Is there something under the hospital? I know Lady Tsunade works there with Sakura from time to time. Thinking out things aloud, Hinata could only reason the person probably wanted to steal from Tsunade. Regardless of the actual intentions, though, she could not help but be curious. At the very least, I should follow the trail. If it goes out of the village, I'll just have to tell the guards about it. And then make sure Lady Tsunade's okay. With the plan set, Hinata walks from the room and slips on her shoes. Who? She was just wearing some black shorts and a form-fitted purple sweater top. You know, 'cause she's got style on people. It was more casual than her usual ninja gear, but based, yeah, it's just based, right? But based on her latest outfit. For better or worse, it was warm enough for the night. And she had no time to throw on her other gear. Sliding open the front door, she leaps over the front gate of the clan manor and starts following the lingering chakra trail with her eyes. Then bang, crash! Lady Tsunade, a now ex-Hokage, pushes aside all sorts of different books and scrolls from her desk. It was frustrating for her, sitting alone in her lab under the hospital. Slowly, she takes a swig from her flask and sighs. Why the hell am I even still here anyway? Puffing up her cheeks, the woman blows some hair back as it falls. Her usually neatly kept blonde hair was disheveled, her brown eyes a bit hazy from drinking too much. What's the point of even doing this much? Of even drinking this much. With another sigh, Tsunade lifts her hand and places it on the back of her neck, glowing softly with a green chakra. Her eyes refocus. I only get drunk if I feel like it. Research hasn't been going that well. Scratching at the back of her head, Tsunade stares at her desk littered with papers about the first Hokage cells. I wonder what he'd think if he knew the Senju amounted to me messing with his cells. It's been helpful for prosthetic technology and more. Sighing another long, deep sigh, Tsunade grabs more of the papers and starts wadding them into a ball. What the hell am I supposed to do now? I already helped Naruto. Kakashi's being a seat warmer. It's that idiot's fault I had purpose again for so long. What am I supposed to do? Tossing the ball from her desk, Tsunade leans back in her chair, kicking up her feet. If only I was a bit younger. That Hinata girl had the right idea going after Naruto. I would have too. Would have. So how about you have that change? Tsunade bolts up from her chair, a man's voice lingering in her ears. Who's there? Looking over her shoulder, under the desk, the ceiling. Yeah, under the ceiling. Looking over her shoulder, under the desk, at the ceiling, no one was around. You gotta be kidding me. Look, I don't got anything you'd want. These cells can't be used by just anyone. Clack, clack, clack. A cane hits against stone again and again. It sounded close, yet not from the hallway. Tsunade felt like someone was walking a circle around her. What is this? Asking the words out loud. Asking the words aloud, the voice does not answer back. Reaching out her hand to the source of the sound simply makes her hand go through the air. This isn't the work of my idiot friend. Who the hell are you? What do you think you're doing? The cane clacking suddenly stops. Instead, a shoe's heel twists against the ground. The heel of a shoe. Twist again. The heel of the shoe? The heel of the shoe. Instead, the heel of the shoe. So the heel. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't care what Grammarly says. Instead, the heel of a shoe twists against the ground. And the voice once again greets Tsunade's ear. A friend. Tsunade shivers at the words. Certainly, a friend would never do. Well, one of her friends would. But you already know I'm not that friend. So who am I? Well, if it doesn't matter today, maybe in a sequel, all you need to know is, if you want Naruto to be yours, if you want your youth, if you want, then simply take. Popping from the air, in a poof of smoke, a scroll drops to the floor at Tsunade's feet. Picking it up, Tsunade unfurls the scroll and eyes over it, her body shivering again as she reads the contents. Wonderful, isn't it? I bet you're dying to try it already. If you don't want to use it, I'm sure someone else will. Have fun, alright. Linger. I don't know if that makes sense yet or not, but we'll find out. The voice stops. Only the sound of Tsunade's faint breaths. Linger. Breathes. Breathes. Breath or breathe?
Breathe. Breath.
Just making sure. Dyslexia makes me always mistake the two. Deep breaths. Stops. Only the sound of Tsunade's faint breaths linger on the air. She felt nervous. This scroll, with another person, I could never do that, but... Squeezing at her own wrist, Tsunade drops the scroll and takes a few steps back. It's fake. No, the formula makes perfect sense. I even feel like I've seen it before, but no, I haven't. Squeezing at the bridge of her nose, Tsunade slowly walks back to her chair and sits down. Didn't I take all the alcohol out? Didn't think I was drunk. Holding her hand to the back of her neck again, it glows a soft green, but Tsunade's expression does not change this time. Couldn't have digested it that quickly. If I'm not drunk, why didn't that guy set off any alarms? What jutsu was he using to hide? Why come to me with something like this? Gritting her teeth in silence, Tsunade could only think over everything. Excuse me. Was it someone coming for her? Or did the person want her to have that knowledge for some other reason? I can't know. I'll have to gather the others and talk with Kakashi about it too. If our security has gotten this bad, I can only imagine what will happen from here. Knock knock. Tsunade's words seemed to tell the future. The lab only a secret few knew how to enter was being casually knocked on at night with no prior notice. Of course, it's probably Sakura asking about the new project she started. Walking over to the door, Tsunade places her palm on it and runs chakra through. Who is it? A shy, unexpected voice rises. It's Hanada. Hanada Hyuga. It's Alada, no. It was strange, but Tsunade figured she could fight the person if they were fake. Sliding the door open by undoing the chakra seal, Tsunade is greeted by the shy girl. It looked like her at the very least. Lady Tsunade. Hinata swallows back some spit. She felt nervous enough coming so late at night, though she could also tell Tsunade was a bit mad about something, or at the very least upset. I followed an odd chakra all the way here. It spoke to me in a weird way when I was in my room. But I thought if I followed it, I may figure out where it was going or hiding. No, that's fine. It made enough sense, but Tsunade had not expected the shy, passive girl to go out of her way to follow a suspicious person. Really you. Shaking her head, Tsunade places a hand calmly on Hinata's shoulder. You're about to get married. You should have told your clan's guards about it. If it seemed like You should have told your clan's guards about it if it seemed like only you could follow the trail. Or at least tell the guards about it. Clan guards about it if it seemed like only your eyes could follow the trail. Or at least tell the guards about it. General. Well, no. Or at least tell the guards about it. I'm sure Naruto would be upset if you got hurt just a few weeks before the wedding. You already had to deal with you being kidnapped last year. Nana does not comment. Instead, her eyes trail away from Tsunade and fall onto the scroll she had tossed to the ground. Anyone else would just see a scroll with some writing on it. Nana, however, could see chakra coming off the scroll. Restored scrolls, it would not be unheard of, but the chakra coming off it was not normal. The formulas on the scroll were different than most as well. It could just be a forbidden scroll, but it was the same chakra the voice had left. The same she had been following. Go figure, it told her to go to the hospital, and she ended up just following him here anyway. Lady Tsunade, Hinata slowly raises her hand, pointing to the discarded scroll. What is that? It doesn't seem normal. Did something happen? Tsunade's body freezes up, hearing the words. Upon hearing the words, if Hinata could tell the scroll was strange from the start, then Tsunade's fears about it were more. We're justified, I'll say. We're justified. Crossing her arms under her chest, Tsunade takes a few careful steps back and nods her head. That's right. But what do your eyes see about that thing? When I read it, the thing seemed pretty strange already. It shouldn't be able to work, but it also should. With Tsunade out of the way, Hinata takes the chance to step into the room. Like any good uninvited guest. Man, my body's already getting all the yawns, and I haven't even done that much yet. Stretch out. Stretch out the back. Usually, she would be the last person to do such a thing, but it felt like the scroll was calling to her. The mystery was not something she could just put aside. Lady Tsunade. Hinata shyly pokes her fingers together, looking down at the scroll transfixed on it. May I take a look at it? Like I said, a strange man seemed to enter my room. They said to come here, and you said something strange happened here as well. So, is it okay to look at it? Maybe we should report to Kakashi about this first. Hinata was being cautious. Something in her wanted to pick up the scroll right away. At this point, her words, that sounded logical, were just an excuse to have Tsunade give her permission. Tsunade scoffs and shakes her head. It seemed like she did not think the plan was a good idea. Though they also knew nothing about the scroll. Fine. Just toss it over. Just toss it over to read it, though. Just toss it over to read it. Try not to hold on to it for long. I feel like it has some sort of pull to it. Genjutsu. Maybe a genjutsu of some kind. Yeah, that's fine. Just throw in those Zaz words. Hinata's lips crease into a faint smile. Perhaps she thought too quickly. Reaching out to the scroll, she gingerly turns it over so she could now see all the writing across it, fully unfurled on the ground. It was not a large scroll. The formula on it, however, was complex and long, yet simple at the same time. The center was like a summoning circle, so all someone needed to do was infuse chakra into it by placing their hand on it. This scroll is strange, Nada's words mumble out faintly. She wanted it to come off like she was giving a report. She wanted it to come off like she was giving a report. No, that was not quite right. She was not acting. What strange thoughts were coming over her was the real. What strange thoughts were coming over her? That was the real question. It's a question, but it's not an actual question. It's still a statement. The scroll seems to change someone's body, doesn't it? It's like a real transformation scroll to alter the body permanently. Tsunade nods. Tsunade nods in agreement. They both knew what the scroll had the power to do now. Hinata wondered quietly to herself why Tsunade was not jumping at it. Why would she just let it go? Why did Hinata want it so badly? Why did she want it so bad? She wanted it so badly, though. Why'd she want it herself so badly? Why'd she want it herself so badly? Did the man's words do something to her mind? I suppose you're right. It does have some sort of pull, doesn't it? With another bruise to her lips, Hinata finds her palm pressing against the circle of the scroll. Squeeze. In only a second, Tsunade was squeezing tightly onto Hinata's shoulders, throwing her back just as quickly into the wall. Hinata coughs up spit, but her eyes keep on the scroll. It was just a small amount of chakra was all it took. The scroll was now active, squeezing the bridge of her nose. Tsunade stares daggers at Hinata, about to rush the girl again, but the scroll responds instead with a bright, blinding light. Everything was dark for just a brief moment. Then it was bright, a blinding white. Then Tsunade could see once more, the scroll under her heel, burning itself away to nothing. Tsunade could not believe the sight. Her voice falls into a sullen tone. No, I can't believe this. Quickly, the woman's eyes dart over to Hinata, staring daggers at the girl. Once more. Are you some kind of idiot? Do you realize what... Do you realize what you've done? Hinata's eyes looked transfixed still. She realized it perfectly, Tsunade thought. There's something else cut her off. The fact that their bodies were still the same. Looking at her hands, Tsunade was still herself. Did not work? Or is it something else? A delayed effect? Squeezing the bridge of her nose again, Tsunade could only be beside herself in thought. Hinata still seemed to be in some sort of hypnotic daze. What's going to happen now? What am I going to do about her? Last thought, of course. was why could her life... Wrong place. Was why could she let go of the scroll while Hinata was eager to use it? Really, I can't understand her. If I had her life, I wouldn't want to change it. What's Naruto going to think of you if this ends up getting you or both of us killed? I think the question mark's fine there. Next page. Next page. The night was one that many wanted to forget. The next day, however, came too quickly. Hinata's head felt like it was pounding. Looking at the ceiling, she could tell it was the hospital. She was in a hospital bed. All things considered, Tsunade probably carried her to it. Did it work? The first thing that came to Hinata's mind was her own body. Looking at herself, everything appeared normal. Trying to pat herself down, looking at her arms, legs, everything was as it should be. So the scroll didn't work. Does that mean I'm really stuck like this? Just saying the words makes Hinata chuckle. Well, what am I even saying anyway? I really do love Naruto. It's just my father, my clan. I don't want to keep... Brushing a hand against the side of her arm, she sighs. I don't want to be chained down by the clan. Just because I want to have a happy life. It's all too extreme, isn't it? Or should I really want it? And then... Slam. The room's door slides open, slamming itself in place. Lady Tsunade stands proudly at the door, her hand on her hip, staring grumpily at Hinata. I see you're awake. You are. I see you're awake. She says the words with some concern, but also annoyance. But also an annoyance. But also annoyance. I think that's fine. Nothing happened as I can see. Oh, wait. Nothing's happened as I can see you're aware. Disappointed. Hinata lowers her head, down sulking. She knew Tsunade was right. She was a little upset. Nothing happened. I don't know what came over me. Rolling her eyes, Tsunade walks up to the bed and presses her knee to it. Hinata reels back, surprised, watching the grown woman straddle herself over Hinata's legs. You understand what you did, don't you? Tsunade's hands both press against Hinata's shoulders, pushing her back against her pillow. That scroll did not work. Right now. Right now. That doesn't mean it won't. We have no idea what the hell that thing will do to us. Do you hate your life now so much that you need to come over and try to steal mine? Huh? Hinata's body tenses. Hinata's body tensed. If this was some kind of punishment, she did not like it for sure. Lady Tsunade, Tsunade does not let Hinata speak more. She presses her palm on the girl's mouth and shakes her head sternly. The monitors in the room, to monitor vitals, was now the only thing making a sound. Hinata was not exactly set up extremely. Just her finger was clipped in a device to read her pulse. She wanted to speak up and say something, break the awkward silence. Hinata just kept staring at her, the woman's palm squeezing now and again at her lips. What did she want? What did she want to say? What words did she want to hear? Hinata. The woman speaks sternly, a slow sigh passing her lips. If you had so much anxiety about how things are, why didn't you just talk to us? closing her eyes slowly. The woman seemed exhausted. Hinata, on the other hand, felt like an idiot. She has plenty of people in her life to reassure. Tsunade was not yelling now, but each word she speaks weighs heavier on Hinata's mind. I know your clan can be a stick in the mud. The Naruto, your sensei. You have people you can talk to, you know. I know your life hasn't been easy. Think about your actions before you do them. Running away can seem easy, but consider the things you could hurt by running. Then... Hinata's voice cracks into Tsunade's palm. She cannot help it. Tears start to roll down her cheeks onto Hinata's hand. Onto Tsunade's hand. What was the right choice? What was the wrong choice? Whatever it was, Hinata chose to use a strange scroll without even thinking. Tsunade's palm slowly lifts from Hinata's mouth, and she slides herself off the bed. Without another word, she walks out of the room, sliding the door shut. Why? It was not a question Hinata was asking, but more a statement of her feelings. Would anxiety drive someone to be so careless? Would pressure from her family make her forget the most obvious thing? Why would I do something so dumb when I have people who love me right here? Minutes turned to hours. Hinata did not look at how long it took her to calm down. The vitals machine finally stopped beeping so much, picking up a mirror on the small table beside her. Bed, she flips it over, staring herself in the eyes. What? Then crash. Shattered. The mirror breaks on the floor. Banana picks up a shard and stares back at the reflection again. The eyes were a modest brown color, a normal eye color plenty of people had, Tsunade included. This... Swelling back spit, Hinata holds her hand up with middle finger and index finger extended. Cause hand sign. Byakugan. Saying the words aloud, holding the correct sign, flexing chakra, and flexing chakra correctly, nothing happens. Her veins do not grow defined around her eyes. It actually worked? What have I done? And then crumple. Crumple. Just crumple up a piece of paper. Just crumple it up. We're almost halfway through it. Tsunade once again sits in her lab, balling up a piece of paper and tossing it to the ground. Coughing under her breath, she crosses her arms under her chest and closes her eyes, thinking, I can't believe her. Honestly, it just all puts a bad taste in my mouth. We even authored therapy after the war happened. After the war. Even authored therapy, yeah. Instead of figuring out the problem, she just bottled it up and did nothing. And did something stupid, yeah. And did something stupid. Naruto deserves better. Slowly, Tsunade opens her eyes back up. Back up, seeing darkness. Darkness was not the exact word, though. It was like the world around her had several blankets over her eyes. She could see things around her, but they were not defined. On the other hand, things with chakra, she could see as clear as day. Chakra's just a thing in here, so I don't know if I should capitalize it or not. I could see as clear as day. What the hell is this? Touching her hand to her face, she feels veins. Tsunade was not dumb. She could put two and two together. I have Hinata's eyes now? Is that it? Biting at her lip, she stands up from her chair and dusts off the front of her pants. But does that mean it takes time to fully activate? But really changing, she probably is too now. She's just going to fully become me. Walking slowly over to her mirror, Tsunade gently runs her fingers along her cheek. Her eyes were just a grayish color now, if she had to call it anything. Slowly the veins vanish as well, just by cutting the chakra flow to her eyes. Luckily her chakra control is better than most people. I can control it, but will my age change too? For just a brief moment, Tsunade stops her chakra flow going through her skin. Watching it wither and wrinkle, her real form was not something beautiful by any means. As Naruto had said in the past, she was just a grandma, keeping herself young and youthful with chakra control and medical techniques. If one lacks proper control and knowledge, though, they would only look like some old woman. For her, it would be better if she turned into a version... Oh wait. For her, it'd be better if she turned into a version of me that never experimented on myself. Then she would at least look like my real age instead of looking older than my old sensei, Lord Third. Instead of looking like... so... Instead of looking older than the third. Yeah, that's fine. But now what? Walking over to her shelf of books, Tsunade holds her index finger over the manuals. Holds her index finger over the manuals and books, shaking her head at them. No. I'll have to figure out something. I'll even explain all this to Naruto. With a sigh, Tsunade walks to her lab door and exits. For now, she knew of no real course of action. It seemed like a better idea to keep an eye on Hinata instead. Walking back through the hospital, people were going to and fro. Eyes glare at Tsunade, some confused, but none stop her. Hinata probably getting the same treatment about now. Oh wait. Hinata's probably getting the same treatment about now. I should probably transform. I probably should transform. Then slam. Door slam. Ugh, getting through it. We're getting through it slowly but surely. We've already added like 10 more words. Ugh. Ugh. There's another yawn, jeez. Proofing and editing always makes me sleepy. Bursting into the hospital room once again, Tsunade, with hand on her hip, steps through. Hinata, however, was nowhere to be seen. Only an unmade bed greets Tsunade and an open window. Did she really just leave? Squeezing the bridge of her nose, Tsunade groans, fist clenching into a ball. Little brat! Slamming her fist down on the night table, by the bed, it shoots up into the air, falls in pieces onto the ground. A letter gently sways in the air, falling right to Tsunade's hand. Huh? Did she really leave something? No. Did she leave something? Opening up the letter, Tsunade begins to read over the contents. Lady Tsunade, I know I've done something unforgivable. It would probably be better for me to just run away now. You already know, don't you? I don't have your knowledge. Your chakra control, becoming you, will make me an old woman, won't it? Maybe after activating it. Well, if I'm going to change anyway, I'll just leave and not bother anyone else. You don't have to look for me, just tell Naruto I'm sorry. Maybe I can figure out some way to undo this, or at least make it better. The letter ends there. With no proper goodbye. It seemed like she wrote it in a rush. Really, I swear. She's just leaving now. She sure likes running away. Looking down at the ground among the broken table pieces, Tsunade notices the broken mirror as well. She must have been shocked. Crouching down, Tsunade picks up a shard herself and looks into the piece. The changes were not too fast, but already her hair had those dark purple streaks in them. It was even getting a tad longer. I look like I'm going through some sort of rebellious phase. How long will this transformation even take? Doing as Sanada had done before, Tsunade held up her index finger and middle finger, letting chakra slowly flow to her eyes. Byakugan. Just as it had for Hinata, before, the veins on Tsunade's eyes grow defined and her vision changes to one perfect for seeing chakra. I don't know if I could even find her. I didn't use this before. I can see her chakra trail. Would they even believe me if I told them what happened? Jumping out the window herself, Tsunade begins to leap from rooftop to rooftop. Already she could feel her joints barely needed her medical technique. She was starting to feel healthier. Even just a few years shaved off felt amazing to her. Think a jutsu like this would exist. To think a jutsu like this existed. Then her eyes see him. The yellow, spiky hair. And a dorky wide smile. Her heels dig against the rooftop, and she stops to stare. Naruto's walking down the street, all smiles. He had books in his hands for the Hokage lessons he was taking. Just seeing him calms me down. Is Sonata's mind affecting me too? I mean, holding a hand to her chest, Tsunade could feel it, beating and beating loud. A pitter-patter when someone sees something they want. It's just her body merging with mine, whatever this does. I don't love him. I need to find Hinata. Walking slowly forward, Tsunade does not turn her head from Naruto. Just a few steps and she stops cold. Maybe I should wait for the changes to finish. Just to see what happens, then I can tell the others about it. The corruption begins. Snap. A tree branch breaks. How boring. How dull. And Hinata falls right on her butt. Haha, that's funny. Ugh. Her eyes wince. The pain felt sharp. Yeah, I wrote it all in the past tense, so I guess I don't have to worry about that too much. Her back aches a bit more than usual. I'm changing more, huh? Brushing her fingers through her hair, a few strands of purple hair fall right out. It was not thinning out, rather it was getting shorter. It's even making my hair look like hers. Not just changing the color, does that mean it'll make me exactly like her? Exactly like her yesterday? Scooting herself to a tree, Hinata leans against it for support. I already got myself out of the village. I should go back for Naruto at least, right? Yawn. Maybe if I explain, maybe we could run away together. Hinata's eyes sullenly look down. You have to throw in sullen now and again. No, he wants to be Hokage. He's been studying so hard for it. I can't just destroy his dream because of my anxiety. Standing herself back up, Nana begins to walk through the woods rather than run. I don't have to go far from the main village. I could ask one of the clans if they could help with this. No, I don't really know anyone. Just transform, but my age... Can I figure that part out? Pause this whole mess. Do I even deserve anything else? Lady Tsunade must be feeling terrible. And then she's just like, man, this is the best day ever. More yawns. Well, we're getting through more. We're officially halfway there. Page 8 is the halfway mark. We just need to get down to page 15. Oh, it feels so far away. Feels so far away. Oh. This is why I play video games, when I do this stuff. So this doesn't happen. But I'm committed to binge through it. Tsunade's alarm sounds, and our hand slams against it, shutting it off. She'd probably be the type to do that. Also note that I don't say what happens with her not being around. Pressing her arms against her bed, she slowly scoops herself up, watching her long, dark purple hair flutter around her. I feel amazing. Best sleep I've had in so long. I didn't even need to get drunk. Yawning into her palm, Tsunade stretches herself out and dangles her legs over the side of the bed. Over the side of the bed. Yuzune wouldn't believe this. Should I even bother to tell her? Once again, Tsunade's thoughts wander. You know what she should be doing, but her thoughts just linger on Naruto. I want to see him. Hinata and Tsunade's chests were about the same size. Her hair had already changed, and so had her eyes. We're both women. So I wonder how much it'll have to change. But my height... Will my height actually change? I guess my facial structure too. I still look like Tsunade. One that just dyed her hair to look young. Life was different already, and only 2 days had passed. Getting up from her bed, Tsunade looks through the closet in her lab. I'm implying that she sleeps in her lab. It was not really a closet, and more a cupboard with some clothes she stashed in it. Looking at the clothes, though, none of them spoke to Tsunade. Coughing under her breath, she grabs one of her buttoned tops and pulls it on, slowly buttoning up. She stops looking at her bare chest. I suppose if I want to go out shopping, I should be a bit more modest about hiding myself. My chakra control's still fine, but trying a transformation like last night didn't work. Taking a sports bra she had laying around, Tsunade pulls that on, letting it compress her chest a bit. She then grabs a pair of her usual capri pants and makes sure they stay fitted over her butt. Normal things. She does probably have, just a bunch of capri pants, in a line. Her body was structured a bit the same, but the muscle was lacking. Loose in some places, squishy in others. Still, not even fully... Oh, wait. Her body was structured a bit the same, but her muscle is lacking. Loose in some places, squishy in others. Still, not even fully changed yet, and I look like a teenager. Even though she's an adult still, I guess she is pretty young looking. Resting a hand on her chest, Tsunade slowly buttons the rest of the shirt and slips on her sandal heels. A lot of the things are changing with fashion. Naruto probably wouldn't mind if I tried out some of the new styles. Right? Tsunade cuts herself off and walks out her door. The thoughts were pretty clear, though she did not want to fully admit it to herself yet, regardless of her acting on it. Minutes upon minutes pass. Tsunade's eyes dart over different vendors and people. The Leaf Village was changing a lot. It had been a few years since Kakashi became Hokage. The great nations were finally working together, revolutionizing technology. That's what happens when you have a baby boom. Together to revolutionize technology. The Leaf Village now had a new city slowly getting larger above the stone monuments. New building styles, new screens to display ads. And clothes, letting go of modesty and order. Letting go of modesty to be more eye-catching. Tsunade had been enjoying a lot of it already. The new games at casinos, of course, were a lot of fun. Today, though, Tsunade's gambling addiction did not feel as powerful. Her mission today was to buy some new clothes. Hello, miss. We'll be right with you. The store clerk acts with a smile. Standing there in a pencil dress with a small hat on her head. Uniforms for shops were still something Tsunade had to get used to. They're used to mom-and-pop stores. The clothing store she was in now was rather popular with women, though. It was sadly covered completely in pink, something that made Tsunade groan a tad. However, the clothing itself was hung on racks, dressing rooms to try them on are littered throughout as well. Alright, miss, I can take care of you now. Tell me, are you looking for anything certain? Tsunade thinks carefully over the words. For some reason, her first thought is of her old lover, Dan. She was a regular blushing beauty around him. She wanted to marry him, have a life with him. Somehow she got to see him one last time during the war. It's bittersweet, but it made her want love again. Ah, what a romantic Tsunade. Never would have guessed. Hinata made a mistake. And now, Tsunade wanted to take what Hinata was running from. It sounded so selfish. She knew in her mind it was not right, though would Naruto not make her happy? Unintentionally, Tsunade's words stutter out just like Hinata would have done. I want to impress a boy, so I was thinking something more feminine. I don't wear girly stuff much. The shop clerk enthusiastically claps her hands together and rushes around the counter, grabbing Tsunade's hands. Well, hand. Oh, my dear, I think we can make you look lovely. Tell me, already dating? Want to freshen up the style? Lowering her head, Tsunade did not want to say the words aloud, but given the situation, she had to. She definitely had to. Well, we're going to get married in another week. I just figured... The shop clerk pushes a finger to Tsunade's lips. Say no more. I already understand. At such an important time, who would feel their... At such an important time, who would feel their feminine... yeah. Say no more, I understand. Who wouldn't? At such an important time, who wouldn't feel their feminine charms burst to max power? Tsunade. Could not exactly call it max power, it was more her body altering completely. Come, I'll find some clothes for you. Just try them on and... The clerk pauses, brushing her hand through Tsunade's hair. The blonde highlights are a bit much, sweetie. You should probably just show your natural color for the wedding. Tsunade once ignored at the comment, but she was right. Blonde was no longer her natural hair color. No, come on. We have plenty to try on. Tsunade had not bargained for such attention, but her afternoon suddenly became filled with trying on different shoes, skirts, tops, and dresses. It's a total fashion runway show. Okay, we're at page 9. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're, like, not actually at page 9 anyways. Or are we? I don't know. I'm not really counting. I just look at my navigation tool. And usually that's, like, dependent on where you're scrolled on the page. So it's a little weird. But anyway. Drip. Drop. Drip. Drop. Anata stands in front of the husk of the divine tree. Water slowly dripping from the long, extended roots. Water slowly dripped from the long, extended roots. The tree had been broken apart and left in pieces. More or less just a stump. Morning already. Morning already! Rubbing at her eyes. Anata yawned slowly into her palm. Already her body felt withered. Already her body had withered skin. Despite being in the sun, her skin looked gray. It's been a full week now. One thing that makes such a statement back to Anata is that her voice was now Tsunade's. I sound just like her. I sound like her. My hair changed. My hair changed to hers. I even have old scars. I've become her in every way, but my mind... I don't have her skills or knowledge. With a soft sigh, for pobre Hinata, Hinata stands up from her makeshift bed. Stands up from her. Sleeping bag and rolls it up. With a soft sigh, Hinata stands up from her sleeping bag and rolls it up. I figured coming to Divine Tree may help me find out something. Or even reverse this. I really do want to be with Naruto. Biting at her lip, Hinata holds back a few tears. She had no time to wallow. Pulling on her backpack, she gets herself moving again, looking at the roots of the tree. I haven't gotten to look at everything yet. I wonder how Tsunade's holding up. It must be terrible for her. By now she's explained the situation. I wonder if anyone's coming after me. Bad deal. Hinata leaps in place, her old body almost falling over from shock. What? Who is that? Who's here? The Divine Tree. The Divine Tree's roots wiggle and sway. They even begin to lift from the dirt. The roots in front of Hinata were the size of her own body. It was now looking right at her. The root had an eye at its tip. A human-like eye, but the color was white and black, almost like a shogi board. It's a little joke. So, the voice from the roots comes out deeply. It sounded strangely familiar, but Hinata could not place where. Swallowing back spit, she speaks up to the root. Yes, well, no. I was running away from my problems. I wanted to run away, but I was being stupid. What I really want is to be with Naruto. Even if the situation isn't everything I want, doesn't mean I should run away the first chance I get. I get that now. Biting the inside of her cheek, Hinata lets out a shaky breath and continues. I know I made a mistake. I want to be with him. I should have just talked to him. I should have just talked to my friends. The thing I was always horrible at was speaking up. Running away and watching people was all I was good at. Now, with happiness in sight, I ran away again too. I even caused someone else problems. The root sways slowly like an octopus tentacle, wrapping itself right around Hinata's leg. Normally she would try to run, but as soon as the tentacle touches her body, all her energy felt drained. Girl, actions have consequences. Hinata bites at her lip, harder hearing the words. If you seek forgiveness, you won't get any. Like with your consequences, you make a mistake, you either fix it, adapt, or live in sorrow. By running away, you're past the point of fixing it now. Is you adapting, speaking to a tree, trying to get help? Are you adapting? Are you adapting by speaking to a tree, trying to get help? Hinata was unsure what to say. For several reasons, it was true she was too willing to start venting her sorrows to a tree. Would a tree sympathize with her? In the first place, she did not even know if the tree was speaking to her or someone else or something else. She had no way to check now either. If I have to live this way, I don't want to die without even living my life. The tree unwraps itself from Hinata's body. And lifts its root above her head. Huh. So you want to be your normal age? Fine, I can give you that much. Though the question will be, is giving you this really a reward? Or is it just more torture? I'll be glad to find out. Drip, drip, drip. More water drops, but this time from the root. But this time from the root tentacle. The eye that had been watching Hinata was no longer there. Just the lifted root dropping just the root dropping water. Dripping water? Just the root dripping water. Anada could feel her nerves telling her all sorts of things, but she opens her mouth and positions herself under the root. A drop to her tongue, a drop on the skin. The water tastes amazing, like nothing she had ever had before, cold to the touch, yet heavy like some sort of mineral water. Even small droplets lightened Nada's skin. Each small droplet removed a wrinkle. Each small droplet lightened Hanada's skin. Each small droplet removed a wrinkle. Hanada was becoming younger, even with Tsunade's body. She did not have to die with nothing. Another drop, and a scar is removed. Another drop, and scars are removed. Another drop in her vision. It's fine. And her vision is no longer blurry. Amazing. Hanada is no longer withered. A youthful sounding... Alright, Hanada's voice is no longer withered. A youthful sounding... Instead, it is a youthful sounding Lady Tsunade. And I had never heard the voice sound so energetic. Wait, how young did I make myself? He didn't say how long to do this. Taking a quick step back from the drop, Sonata looks at her now loosening clothes. Her chest did not seem as large as normal. The muscle she had, even with the old body, also seemed to be gone. She had some, but it was not as defined. It was more like what her normal body had. Wait, her chest even smaller. Did I turn into a teenager? I don't even know when Tsunade hit puberty. Quickly going into her bag, Tsunade takes out a trap mirror. A mirror used to look for traps. If you didn't know. Looking into her reflection, she is indeed younger. She had never seen Tsunade look so young before. If she had to guess, she was probably about 16. I think Sakura mentioned before that she lost her brother around this age. Maybe it was some ironic justice, Sonata thought, that the water would make her the same age where Tsunade's curse started. Tsunade lost her brother, then a few years later she lost... then a few years later she lost him again, her lover. She had not heard everything from Sakura, but the curse that lingered on Tsunade's mind most were... But the curse that lingered on Tsunade's... on Tsunade... most were informed about through some form or another. So now it's time to be cursed. Putting the mirror back, Hanada stands herself back up and starts walking from the tree. I don't know what to expect, but I'll go back. I'll talk to her again. With this body now, even I can channel chakra through it. Pressing her foot against the dirt, her shoe begins to distort the air with blue chakra circling feet. Then she bursts forward. It would take her another few days, but she would get back faster. Girl pop. Sleepy beepy. We're almost there. Just a few more. Some of my friends did send me some caption pics, so I might do some of those. Get some stuff up. I guess I wouldn't have to post them today, because I'm going to post the story today. Or I could post a caption, and then post the story. I don't know. That's a good question, mate. That's a good question. Water's already out, too. Like, been another hour already since I started reading. The party poppers. The party poppers pop. And once again, Tsunade has a moment to herself. Hey, hey! Wait, what do I want to do for it? I know. Hey, hey! Great job, Hinata. I think we're ready for the real thing now, you know? Tsunade has the moment, though she was calling herself Hinata lately. When the dark purple hair, some squishy parts instead of muscle, the clear eyes that could see chakra, Tsunade was now Hinata, voice, skin. She was Hinata in every way, but the mind. Naruto was talking to her just like she was the real thing. He was so excited too when Hinata was suddenly being a bit more bold and assertive, louder instead of shy. Apparently he liked a woman that could take charge. He liked a woman that could take charge, something Tsunade did not mind giving. And, well, he had a shy side too, his whiskers, cheeks, getting rosy red. Tsunade thought it adorable, but it also made her heart race. You look really nice today too, Hinata. I'm not used to seeing you wear that kind of stuff. It's from the upper city, right? I guess a lot of girls are wearing different things lately. Shy, awkward, cute. And cute. Tsunade just wanted to ruffle his hair and give him a kiss. Ruffle his hair and kiss him. Yeah, there you go. Naruto. Naruto. Tsunade clears her throat. Isn't that just the same voice, but slightly different pitched? Well, yeah. Since she was acting, Tsunade clears her throat. Hinata clears her throat. Since she was the acting Hinata now, she had been trying to keep a bit reserved in some ways. Speaking, she tried to be more polite. In some ways, it felt awkward to speak. In some ways, it felt awkward to speak how she usually would with Hinata's voice. Still, Tsunade's flavor of wording was there. Mixed with her newfound affection toward Naruto, it created something new. Thanks. I wore it for you. I was hoping you'd notice. A soft smile, some hair pushed behind her ear, a cute sultry black pencil dress to be a bit eye-catching. The dress was a bit more mature than many would expect someone like Hinata to wear. It worked with the new personality, though. Because of you, I've gotten a lot more confidence. The least I can do is show off a little. So I hope you've enjoyed it. Maybe I should have done the rough and gruff Naruto voice. Maybe I should do that instead. Just to differentiate it better. We'll go rough and gruff Naruto. We'll do smoker Naruto. No. Blushing darker red, Naruto's eyes try to focus on Hinata's, though he of course glances at her chest now and again. He was still a young adult after all. Yeah, I mean, really, wow, you look amazing, you know? Jeez, I got lucky. A beautiful girl like you decided to put up with someone like me. With a light scoff, Tsunade takes a few steps towards Naruto, her heel lightly tapping against the ground. Come on now. We both did good for this rehearsal. No one would say well. No one speaks grammatically correct. Carefully, she places her finger on Naruto's cheek, sliding it along his jaw, to the center of his chin. The boy was squirming just from that. A public scenes of affection he was rather shy about, too. All the cuter in Tsunade's eyes. The last few days were like a dream, getting a happy life, being able to laugh and dress up. Have fun. And have fun with the other women joking around. She finally got to be a girl. It was not about war or worrying about who was going to die. Excuse me. She could finally have romance. She could have fun that was not just gambling and drinking or sorrows. No medical research tying her down. I do love you. You know that, right? Stop being so silly. It's not luck. Tsunade inches herself closer, lowering her head and closes her eyes. Their lips meet, entangled in something Tsunade had not felt in a long time. After everything that had happened that week, just one more day, and she would have her wedding. The final rehearsal was just for Naruto, since he was getting all nervous about what to say and do. For everything, though, Tsunade thought maybe Hinata would come back. Naruto had tried to kiss her a few days before, but she told him to wait. Wait while she enjoyed some youth, as Might Guy would say. It was also to sort her thoughts and decide what she wanted. So the kiss now was just her commitment. Naruto, she wanted to be with him. To finally have someone that would no longer fall. Is that fail or fault? I think that was just a smudge on my screen. It's fault. To fall to her curse. To think all it took was giving up her body. Giving up Tsunade. Their lips slowly part, and Tsunade drapes her arms around Naruto's neck, a soft smile parting her lips. It's you, Naruto. It's not luck. It's you. Naruto clears his throat and tugs at the collar of his nice shirt. They were both wearing nothing too fancy for the rehearsal, but it was formal. The actual wedding would feature them wearing traditional robes, beautiful for sure, but a bit stuffy by Tsunade's standards. Naruto did not know how to squirm well in the formal wear. Informal wear. Yeah, I love you too, Hinata. I really do. Maybe Tsunade should feel bad about being called someone else's name. Something about it, though, did not bother her at all. Was it part of the Jitsu's doing? Or... Or did she let go of worrying about such morals after getting a taste of happiness? But I'll be able to say plenty to you after the wedding ceremony, alright? Giggling, Tsunade covers her mouth for a moment. Yeah, I don't need for a moment. Leave it to you. Of course. Of course, I'm not going to be as shy when you're the only one getting all shy. Naruto gives a laugh. Gives a laugh back, rubbing at the back of his head, sheepishly. Well, yeah, it sounds like coughing then. I smoked too much. Oh, come on. Sure you got me. Sure, you got me. I guess if it makes it easier for you to open up, it's fine by me. Just try and not tease me too much. Try and not tease. Yeah, that sounds fine. Pushing at Naruto's shoulder gingerly, Tsunade rolls her eyes. Come on, teasing is half the fun. Now come on. I don't think I need that there. Now, why don't you walk me back to the clan manor? Hand in hand, they walk, the night sky giving us starry moonlight. Excuse me. The walk is quiet, but Tsunade did not mind it. Just being able to hold Naruto's hands and just being able to hold Naruto's hand in hers and walk so peacefully without a worry. Without worry, it was more than enough. It only takes a handful of minutes for them to arrive. The Hyuga's manor. But it felt far longer. Hinata! Naruto finally speaks up, his back straightening out. I look forward to coming back to our home. A blush crosses Tsunade's face now. Her home with Naruto. They already had a location picked out. The house was built and they even got things settled. They were just waiting to get married, finally use it, and spend the first night together. It still felt all so dreamlike to Tsunade. I look forward to it too. Though it was all real. Naruto waves back and walks away. They had plenty of excitement. And it was fine to leave things like that. Tomorrow would be a big day for them though, in a lot of ways. Tsunade could feel her heart beating already. Turning toward the manor, she walks in. She slides open the door and walks through the halls and walks into her room. Hinata's father. Hinata's father. Hinata's father, that the real Hinata worried about so much, they were causing her no stress. Laying down on her bed, Tsunade tosses her heels off and lets a content sigh pass her lips. Finally, I have something I won't just let slip away. Like Jiraiya. This is mine. Tsunade's eyes slowly close. And her new life would start in just a matter of hours. 3 pages left. We're almost there. I'm just being dumb. Irk. It's supposed to be like Irk. I don't know how to do that sound effect, so we're getting Irk. Irk. Like that. How would you make that sound? I like to use sound effects for transitional scenes. It doesn't matter. The heavy, thick gates of the Hidden Leaf open wide. And they're just like, dang, that gate is thick. Like, that gate is caked up, dog. That is totally PogChamp, Epic Gamer boy. That gate is getting a little sussy baka, if you know what I mean. Hinata finally made it back, and not a moment too soon. If I explain everything, biting at her lip again, the girl shakes her head to herself. Walking past the village guards who are raising an eyebrow at her. Her leaf headband was tied to her shoulder, so they did not stop her, but they began to speak to themselves with a hand placed on their ear. Of course they'd find me suspicious. Where should I even go? Tsunade's lab? Walking through the streets, people look at Hinata's way now and again. Her current outfit had to be changed since the clothes did not fit as well. Now she had just a white batwing top on and a red pencil skirt, fishnets on her legs. I tried to copy Tsunade's actual young look, which I'm not sure if people will get by describing the outfit like that, but you never know. Some of the trendy ninja would wear outfits like this. They all really think I'm a teenager. The clothing did not make her look mature by any means. The most she could compare it to would be something Ino would wear when she was younger. Well, Ino may wear something like this now. Just dunking on Ino for no reason. Was it starting yet? The crowd begins to gather on the streets. The area is not too far away from where Hinata had planned to hold the wedding. The hero is about to get married, right? Most people talk, gossip. More people talk and gossip. Women, men, young kids even. To think that Brat and Naruto would finally get hitched. Pretty girl he found too, that from the Hyugas. Hyugas, you know, pretty girl. Hyugas. I don't know what that voice is. And now his heart sinks. No, it stinks. It sinks. And our palms begin to get sweaty. Gross. What? Stepping closer to the man that had just spoken. She lightly taps his shoulder. Excuse me, sir. What did you just say? Who's getting married? The man rubs his beard and smiles proudly. Our Leaf Village very own hero, Naruto Uzumaki. Get married to Hinata Hyuga. They should be finishing up the event soon, I think. No one knows when it started, though. Try to keep it a bit hush since somebody came to congratulate him. You know? Just being a bro. Just being a bro. I mean, like, it's cool, like, if your homie gives you a good night kiss, right? Quickly, Hinata runs from the scene, jumping on the sides of buildings till she could see the village from overhead. Can't be real. This isn't happening. Sorry. Why would I be getting married still? Tsunade isn't... She isn't, right? Reek. No, that says wreck. I have way too many, like, weird launches on my monitor now. I need to clean it off. Reckless as it may be, Hinata leaps from the rooftops, heading toward the venue. She could see it, a decent amount of people of different sizes, shapes and sizes, balloons, tables. Balloons and tables were set out for food and drink. It was hers, was it not? He didn't, right? They just didn't want the food to go to waste, so they decided to still have a party. Ding, ding, ding. Hang on, let's go depressing music. Where's depressing music when you need it? We need some good depression here. Here's some good depression. Xenoblade is always good depression. Hinata parts her lips from Naruto's. The bell of good luck chimes, echoing across the Leaf Village. Finally, the marriage had been made, walking hand in hand. Their friends hoot and holler. Some shoot-off party poppers, and more. Now was the time to eat and goof off. Even other Kage from different lands came the day the hero got married. Hinata was perfectly fine with eating with people she fought to the death with. Of course, they did not exactly know that part. We did it, Naruto. Hinata gives a quick kiss to Naruto's cheek, making the man blush all over again. Talk and enjoy, okay? We'll have plenty of time together when we get home. Those words make Naruto blush even deeper, but he nods, giving a kiss back to Hinata's cheek. Of course! Gar wanted me to cut up this huge fish with him anyway. So I'm gonna do that. Make sure you have fun too. Grab me if you need me. So close, and yet already parted. Naruto is the man of the hour, though. Being the hero of the world, it made sense. Hinata was fine letting him enjoy. At night, she would take plenty of time from him. I finally did it, though. Finally did it. Walking over to the drink table, Sakura gives a few pats on her head, on her back, a smile. A smile of congratulations. The other girls do the same. Tenten, Ino, and Nanabi too. It felt nice to be around so many people, all feeling the happiness of the moment. Thanks, everyone. Really, about to say more, Hinata notices something. Her foremost self, her old self, the version of her that still had hopes and dreams. A young Tsunade waving her hand at her from behind a tree. Give me a minute, everyone. I wanted to have a chat with someone I used to know well. Brushing some hair behind her ear, Hinata lifts the side of her robe and walks a bit quicker to the tree. A crying Tsunade stands in front of her. So it really is you. Though, why? Why are you so young? You're even younger than me right now. Wiping her tears, Tsunade lifts her head. Even if not fully grown, Tsunade was still the same height as Hinata, even when younger. You... Sucking back some tears, Tsunade does her best to calm herself down. I can't believe you. You took over my life. You became me just to what? To have Naruto? Naruto doesn't belong to you. He doesn't love you. Hinata places her palm on Tsunade's lips and shakes her head solemnly. He what? Loves someone who ran away? Loves someone who is willing to trade their life with another without even trying to stop themselves? Tsunade freezes up, looking at what used to be her reflection. Staring at her with disgust. You found out how to make yourself younger and decide to come back. Why? No more Hyuga blood mean you're not afraid to get married anymore? Was I supposed to come clean right away, just to make everything perfect for you? Tsunade could not answer, so Hinata grabs the girl's cheeks to stare her in the eyes. You gave it up. I picked up the pieces. Do you know how many I've seen die? Do you know how long I've lived with this curse of constant unhappiness? I've always wanted to change things. I've wanted help, I've wanted love, but nothing worked. Nada's grip gets a bit tighter, her fury clear. I let go of the scroll back then. I could have used it myself, but I dropped the thing, only for you to come and use it without thought. And now you ask for things to go back to normal? Now you want your wedding you ran away from? You could have told everyone the truth. Yourself, instead of burdening me with everything. Breathing a bit heavily, Hinata turns her back to the teenager and scoffs. I've carried this village. I've carried people's lives, so they might live. I'm done carrying everything. For once in my life, I'll let myself finally be happy. If you really want to do something, go make your own life instead of running away, instead of running from everything. Ugh. Yeah, that works. That's pretty okay. Back to happy music again. I don't know if I have another good one here. I'll go back to the Digimon one, I guess. The Power of Love. As Tsunade walks away, Tsunade had much she wanted to say. But though the words would not come out, Hinata already was back at the party laughing and talking like nothing happened. The only words on Tsunade's lips mutter out just enough for her to hear. It was my life. Squeezing her hand into her fist. Did she really deserve it all? Was this her punishment? I shouldn't just accept it, right? Turning around, Tsunade walks away from the party. Am I just supposed to be Tsunade forever now? If I go there, no one would believe me, would they? The scroll burned away. The only thing I have is my memories. You may believe me, but what if she just tries to kill me? Each step Tsunade takes feels heavier than the last. For the youth she was granted, she got no reward. Always good. Hang on. I think we got another one. I think we got another one in here. Blah blah blah. I thought I put it in here somewhere. Oh no, I did. There it is. Loof. Hinata presses her back against her bed. Naruto straddling over her. How lewd. Straddling her. The party went well. The guests had a good time. The ceremony was beautiful. Naruto. Hinata's words come out softly, submissive, yet sultry as well. Finally a moment she had been waiting for. Her heart was racing, her whole body felt hot. Things were different when it was not meaningless. Actually, loving someone and being so close changed everything. Eager to enjoy the night, huh? Naruto smirks back, leaning close to Hinata's neck. Gently his teeth nibble against her skin, and slowly his lips suck at it, bruising it. From now on they would be together, marking one another was just part of the experience. Well, I hope I do things right, but tell me if anything's wrong, you know? How lewd. His voice speaks carefully, but his body was eager. Kisses down her neck, a hand brushing along her skin. He was warm to the touch, too. Hinata squeezes at Naruto's thighs, letting her nails drag along his skin. Softly, she moans, feeling the tender kisses along her neck. And then, Theater of the Mind sounds... But we're not worried about that. That's boring. We have to see what happens next. Knock knock. The gambler's den opens its door. It was supposed to be a private club. The burly man who opened the door cocks an eyebrow in question, seeing a teenager standing in front of him. What the hell do you want? Aren't you a bit too young to be around places like this? This girl? Tsunade sighs under her breath and walks through the doors. What's it matter? Just give me a drink. I have money. Flashing a purse of yen coins, the man shrugs and lets her in. What are you playing anyway? Deal me a hand too. It already sounded like she was drunk despite coming there for a drink. A smell to her breath, cheeks red. She looks between the men. Well, I'm not that drunk. If that's what you're worried about. I can still talk fine. Another drink, it'd be worse. Waving at the man with a line of bottles in front of him, Tsunade smirks. So, give me another drink and let's get the game. And let's get playing already. A few men shrug and set down a cup with dice. Fine, girlie. We'll be glad to take your money if you're this down on your luck. Just don't come crying to us when you lose. Shania shakes her head, sits down in the gambling circle, slamming some money in front of herself. Like I'd lose. Come on, give me all the snake eyes. I've never run from a good fight. I'm pretty sure if you get snake eyes and in that one, like, it's bad, but I'm not sure. Or is it good? I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see. Ambiguous to what happened. But we are done with the proofread now. The proofreading and editing has been completed. It finally happened. We made it and did not die. Oh, now I can post the story like Post Malone. The story poster. That's a real thing. No, it's not. I mean, it probably is. Someone has probably made that username. You like Post Malone, the guy that posts all the time? We finished another one. That always feels good. Whoa! Can put that there too. Ah. 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 Okay, there we go. If you enjoyed the story and want to commission anything, message me through Discord or a DA note. Want to support in a different way? Check out my Patreon. This was a commission for TJ Boomer. You're a boomer. I knew it. I knew it, Luigi. You're a boomer. Mario, I'm not a boomer. Trust me. Luigi. You're over 50 years old. You're a boomer. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Do I just post right away? I guess I should post right away. Post with power. Wait, why did I control S that? I can't control S that. No good at sea. Thought I just ruined everything. Well, I guess it's... Whistles on this is always good. Let's see. Where we got? Where we got? Oh, well, that took a while. Took a little itty bitty boo. Let me close that. And it takes a second. Let's see. 760. Got 760 calories to work with the rest of the day. 760. I guess I had to have a big dinner. Big dinner, like 600 calories worth. Maybe I can have tuna tonight. Let me see. Okay. Is the caption idea document. I just want to post that up there. But I think we'll take another break right now because it's been a while. But, gonna take another little break, refill water, all that junk. Then we'll play another few matches of this here video game. I guess I could just end stream, restart stream. But I don't think I need to for that. It's probably fine. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Hello, gamers. Can you, like, change title in the middle of doing something? I won't worry about it right now. It probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep her managed really quick, but I'm just gonna alt tab out, so. Uno momento. I wonder if we'll get one right away. Do I have anything else I need to look at? While my game queues for mooches and matches. Down, down, down. It's pretty okay. Ah, stretch those fingers. Ah, oh yeah. Oh, that is some good finger exercises. SpongeBob was right, it is about finger strength. I should probably wear my copper gloves. Boo-doo-doo. But yeah, I would like to do some more captions for like just having some kind of daily content going up again. I'd like to start getting into that habit. And captions are pretty baby brain enough that it's not too hard on me. I could be scummy like other people, but I could also take all the other people's business away by giving them away for free and then making them hate their lives. And maybe then they'll get out of the game and then I'll be the only option left and then I can just like gate my content finally and then make people pay for it. It's not any predatory practices, don't worry. That more or less be like what Epic tries to do. Give away free games every week, and like some of them are new good free games, just so you can try to get people to come to your thing, even if you're going at a loss, because you have the potential to have gains. There's potential to have gains. You might never realize those gains, but there's potential. I should probably just raise my prices.
What a bunch of wimps. Let's see what the Namekian and his little friends are capable of. So, who wants to die next?
Bum, bum. Da 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 da.
All right.
King Furry is with us. King Furry is with us. We shall not die.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You be careful too, okay?
It'd be funny if they just randomly gave like something like that, just, you know, like a bunch of dialogue trees or something. Like the Cyberman just randomly goes, "Hello, Mario." Oh, great. They're pretty close to me.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
I need to get out of here. Kaioken!
You found a power key. Go
That was a
slot it.
close one.
I'm gonna wipe out every last one of you.
This building. Saw him fly over towards, like, E or something.
Someone save me! Where am I?
Great. You know what to do with that key.
No one's got King Fury.
You be careful too, okay?
Oh, scatter. I don't care about that. Oh, no, someone got him. Good. Yeah, I feel like the tracking thing isn't really needed if I just keep seeing it constantly, huh? I was curious to be, it's like, know how useful it is or not.
One of your allies needs some help.
One, where is it? Where is it?
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Someone!
Seriously, where is? Wait, do we have two King Furies?
Thanks!
Where is it? If it's not over here, then that would mean it would have to be over in the other
Can
area.
you save them?
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, there it is.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Those guys really have the timer down that far, or did they just leave? Got it.
Okay, stay calm. Kaioken!
Oh. Oops.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
You think the person grabbed the drink that I left up there?
I'm close. No!
No.
Wait, what?
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Well, I distracted him for a second. They summon the dragon, it would be a good distraction.
I'm close.
You just gonna camp me? They don't know where this pedestal is, do they? What is this person doing? Okay, they're gonna let me die.
Go now! Sniff out those fools!
Jerks. It wasn't a self-sacrifice. Literally, any of you could have saved me pretty easily. It's Vegeta. It is Vegeta. And they all just stand there, scared, like little babies. And the person had the Dragon Balls, but apparently they didn't know where any of the pedestals were. I think I don't remember where the one E is, but the one in A is Kami's Lookout. The one in D is right next to the buildings. The one in C is the one that's in the World Martial Arts Tournament arena. And D is right next to the water. Yeah, E I think is the only one I don't know where it is. I don't remember where they put that. Actually, it's in the back, right? It's in the back by like the waterfalls, I'm pretty sure. That person was just like running around the lookout though. Oh, that feels bad. Like, it would be one thing if I died, because, you know, they revive me and stuff, and I come back and get killed. But it's another thing where the people don't even try to revive you at all. It just feels bad. It looks like the other two people just disconnected before, too. Were their timers that low? Like, I grabbed the power key, and then those other people seemed to vanish right away. But I thought their timers were longer than that. Unless I looked at it wrong, I don't know. Unless they did the thing where they just, like, leave, so the dude can't get the power up, but... As scummy as that may be, I feel like that's, like, the most worthless thing to do on Vegeta. On Vegeta, it's just getting Dragon Charge up all the way so you can beat the crap out of him. That's kind of what I feel is the best for Vegeta, at least. I feel like Vegeta is one that you kind of have to fight. Just because he can get to level 3 without even doing anything. He can get to level 3 no matter what, even if his other levels die. So it's like, you might as well just go for the kill and just wait him out.
It's Trunks. I've set a super time
Wait 'em
machine,
out.
as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Someone! Someone! Someone!
That person's not doing anything. Did they not use their skills before, so they're just trying them?
Thanks.
Okay. All right. Ah!
Oh, someone already got all this stuff up there.
It's me!
Guessing I don't see him anywhere.
Here I go.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
You think Boo cool guy?
What?
I need to get out of here.
Oh. Why would you do that?
That was a close one.
I mean, C and D. There's Boo right there.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Would help them, but would they help me? And thus the cycle continued. They disconnected? Or did the person
You know
die
what to do with
twice?
that key.
Wait, why didn't it work?
No.
Ow.
Okay, stay calm. Wait, what?
This is perfect! I was just
Bye.
getting hungry.
The only good part about this is they usually forget where I am. I'm in the water. But I'm in D is the bad part, so he's just gonna camp D. And I gave him a Dragon Ball, so now they have to fight him at least. That's always nice. Did the time, like, go down or something? For how long you're there? Because I feel like that went pretty quickly. Right? I feel like usually you have a longer time to be revived. But that seemed like it was really fast. Maybe that's what happened before. Unless there's like some weird dumb effect where if you're in the water drowning to death, the time is faster. That'd be kind of silly. That'd be a little silly. Well, so far I've only gotten losses since finishing proofreading. I was just saying how maybe I don't need key control, and then that happens. But then I fight someone like Nappa or Freezer or something, and they just look at me with their radar, and then it's like, but see, then I don't need key control. You don't win either way. You don't win either way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yump, 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 yump. Jump puff. It's a puff that jumps. Like all these games just keep making it be like, yeah, don't go out of your way. Just don't be the hero. Just be the scumbag. Throw people under the bus, and then you'll live. Because all your teammates aren't gonna do anything. Every time. Every time. That's what it feels like a lot, at least. I wish that wasn't the case. But, excuse me. It really feels like that you can't like do anything unless the raider sucks at the combat completely. It feels like you can't really go one-on-one with them pretty much at all, I would say. Unless they are terrible at the combat. So it's better to just run away. But it also feels hard to run away. I'm not sure if there's a good method to running away. I guess the method would be using the vanishing stuff better. But that's the thing I'm bad at. I always suck at the dodge. I need to get better at it.
Look at you. Now you're nothing but a worthless hunk of scrap metal, not even fit to be sold for parts.
All right.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Okay, it's been like 5 seconds. Cell is about to change. He's probably at C.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Ah! Ah!
I'm an android, you see.
Yep. Oh. Oh well. What is that move? Well, I got him to level 3, guys.
You know what to do with that key.
Feel like now at this point I'm just trying to sabotage my teammates. Because they're not helping me so much that I'm just gonna keep letting them die. That's what it feels like right now. Because of that. The person go to the wrong place or something? You guys picked a bad time to do this too. He's gonna come right over here. Just saying.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Yeah. Wow.
That's a new power
That's
key.
annoying.
Place it now.
Okay, stay calm. Kaioken!
All you want, but I will absorb you, and it will be cool.
It sounded like he said cool. And it will be cool. It'll be very cool. Well, if it's not over here, then that means it's probably back where we just were. Which sucks. Don't worry, guys. I'm bringing them to you. You still didn't find the thing here?
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Out there?
Oh,
One of your allies needs some help.
Thank you very much.
that's not good.
What now? Kaioken! I should be safe now.
I haven't forgotten about you. Now it's time to create perfection.
So wait, where the heck is the key if it's not over here? I don't understand. Where is it? It should have came up on the radar in the areas I've been in, I feel like.
I would think it.
Been everywhere it should have been. This doesn't make sense. Does the radar have such a bad range that it's in like one little corner I can't see? I feel like I was everywhere over on this side, so it shouldn't be over here it means, but I don't see it over there. Where? Why do I not see it? Why is it not coming up?
Your allies knocked out.
Really?
Can you save them?
Oh, no, no, no.
Great. You know
Finally.
what to do with that key.
Please.
Kaioken! All right!
Yeah.
What now?
Huh.
Finally safe.
The startup system
Good.
is ready. Head there now.
My fault.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? One of your allies needs some help. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Okay, stay calm.
Are there any unopened treasure chests around here? Unopened treasure chests. I didn't.
Can
No.
you save them?
Maybe.
Welcome. Close. Welcome. Thank you.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Here goes!
Uh. I've like done the most damage to him. All my other teammates haven't helped at all. I'm surprised we've lived this long.
One of your allies needs some help.
I'm willing to admit your power was indeed impressive.
I'm close. Wait,
Should have killed me first. Tries these people didn't escape on the time machine. Unless they could only just do it now. Where's the time machine in this area? I don't see it. It's only over there for some reason. Why is it not activated? Or is it not activate for cell? Oh no, that's weird. Or did someone try to use it and it get destroyed? Or does it not activate unless the super time machine is destroyed? I don't know. I thought I've seen it activated before. Now it's game hide and seek, which is fun. But what, they're not gonna do it because they don't want to let them escape? That was dumb. Well, I was happy I lived so long and did so much damage to him.
The startup
I'm
system is
sad
destroyed. The
that
escape time machine
my
is almost
teammates
prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's
don't try.
indicated by a blue light. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it
Get
to
Command
get out
Man,
of there.
please. It'd be funny.
Oh, what's wrong? Where did all
All the bravado. They didn't even try. They ran away from you. I can't believe the... I felt like I went to that corner and it didn't show me the power key before. I guess I didn't go over far enough in D. Though it was funny how long I lived, considering when they did that stuff to me. But yeah. Versus Raider. Gold. Didn't see anyone else doing it. Just saying. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Did Mystic actually do anything else? Or just, like, distract them? Because didn't they die pretty quickly? Or did they try to save someone else? Versus Raider? How come they got a higher than versus Raider than me? I feel like I did more too. I guess it doesn't account for, after the fact. I know you get a little health back when you transform, right? Unless they got rid of that. I don't really pay attention that much. I just know Raider bad. Raider bad should die. I mean, that could be nice. Just have a passive Raider base. That could be pretty good. Maybe transforming right away is not the best idea. At least with Cell, since they can transform so quickly. I miss Tam Tam. Or Lam Lam, whatever the person's name was. I miss them. They were a good teammate. They were a good teammate. That's what a teammate should be. I'm just still surprised I lived so long again still. Perfect form. Like I kept getting away. Kept getting away. Didn't think I would, but I did. I wonder what people have like baited Super Boo into going to level 4 just so they could beat him up inside the room because it was easier because there's like less places to run. I wonder if anyone does that. It's taking too long. I'm not sure if I want to show writing the captions because I got a few spicy captions, so I don't know if I should do those on YouTube.com. I think I might wanna save those for my own time. Might be a better idea. Okay, so These guys are all weaker. We'll try and get some levels on Popovich. I will bear the burden. Another Twitch TV. I still haven't done this level very much for these guys. Da 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 da.
That's it. You've got enough energy now.
We do not. We hardly have any energy. We do have Dragon Balls, though. Seems like people don't spawn in that building. Not very accurate.
That's it. You've got enough energy now. Yo.
Noob player. Just so they don't get the points. In case they have the ability to. And let's get rid of it. We're gonna get set. Under it. Boop. Ah. Oh, I can't lock onto it.
There's nothing. This is perfect. I was just getting hungry.
Oh well. I guess if you guys all want to die, we can do that. Yeah.
This is perfect. I was just getting hungry. This is perfect. I was just getting hungry. I'm going to take you.
Got him.
This is perfect. I was just getting hungry.
Well, this match went very well. All things considered. And oop.
Are you okay?
Maybe they had instant transmission or something? I wonder where the Dragon Ball was. Yeah, just kind of let him escape. No clue where they were. But that's okay. We did pretty well. His neck looks so weird. Ooh, got 2 level ups for that one. Actually, 1 for once. Oh. Worst survivor. May be accurate. Not sure. Well, it was a fun Raider match, at least. Gold, gold cheese. I wonder what I should make for dinner tonight. I'm not sure what I'm feeling. Maybe like rice or something. Rice is always pretty good. But hard to say. Pretty close to getting a 310 pulls. So I kind of want to get it. I can say it definitely let me get to that level pretty easily. They let me get to level 3 really easy. I don't even know where the other Dragon Balls were, but I had them all pretty much. That was kind of funny. And then they like tried to fight me for a second, but also weren't. It was weird. I don't know what the game plan was there. Scouters, different swords, Turtle Hermit shells. My foot's going numb. Going cross-legged too much. Solution is cross the other leg. Well, this queue's gonna take a hot minute apparently. Do 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 tequila tequila tequila. I don't know. Oh, is it finally ready? Let's see if this will be an abysmal match or a good match. I like when there's a good back and forth. Like that one with Perfect Cell, it would have been pretty good, but I guess teammates were kind of let down. But and we got the Twitch TV person in here, the one that I just helped end the life of as Spopovich. Oh yeah, blood not flowing to that leg right now. That feels weird.
Look at you. Now you're nothing but a worthless hunk of scrap metal, not even fit to be sold for parts.
I didn't even look at the level of the cell, to be honest. Might have wanted to do that, but...
All right.
I feel like a lot of raiders still don't open treasure chests.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks.
Not sure,
A super time
but it
machine,
feels like
as well
that.
as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Yeah, I think the God Naza thing is from like Naza Unleashed, right? Okay, we got E.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them? Great. You know what to do with that key.
Oh, no, no, no.
Ah, you died in a interesting location, buddy.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
I'm an android, you see, and you can call me by my name. Cell.
We're almost level 3.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
He hasn't blown up any of the areas, so that's good.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Gotta get out of here.
Kaioken! Finally safe.
That's always a good sign.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Come on, be this one, be this one, be this one.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Set.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Okay.
Kaioken!
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
They went a different direction. I can set it. That looks like they're coming back now.
I'm close.
One of your allies needs some help. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Sure.
Someone is down. Can you help them? Your ally is knocked out. Can you save them?
Yeah, this isn't good, Gogoro.
Consider it done.
I'm close.
You actually think you have what it takes to beat me now, don't you? Oh, yeah. I'm willing to admit your power was indeed impressive. It may even possibly have surpassed my own.
One of your allies needs some help.
Oh, no, no, no. No! Wait, what? Kaioken!
Solar flare!
Trying to get in front of it. Will this person actually be able to get it? We tried. We tried to hurt him, dude. Oh, they're a lot better at the combat than me. Uh-oh. They got a combo on them. Oh. Okay, we're dead. What? What? Well, the guy's just playing around now. If only I had level 3. That kind of sucked. Not having level 3 there hurt a lot. It also kind of felt like the cell got to level 4 really fast. We probably needed some more altercations with him when he was in his other form, but did not. We didn't really have anything slowing him down. Well, it happens. I was glad I got all the power keys set. The level 4 is definitely better than what I would have done as level 4. I really need to get better at dodging. Jeez. I think the person had after image on too, though. Also, wow. Did I only get that at 2? Do I just go Spopovich again? I didn't level up, though. Let's look. They're all high level. I'll be Frieza. Barely alive. I get it. Cause bear. You know? I'll be gentle.
Are you finished? I think I'll make the next move. I'll be gentle.
Yeah, brother. I'm just like, this person that never messaged me all of a sudden on my Discord, and then it's for tech support. You want to run a server for me? I don't know. So then you come to me. Yeah, you know how to... That is true. It is quite accurate. I cannot deny those statements. Man, I got scrooged. No people around me.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
I'm sorry, everyone.
You have my thanks.
Well, I know where all the power keys are.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
Dragon, whatchamacallit? What are those?
Very well then.
I don't really want to do this.
I don't know why this happened. Well, whatever.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
And... Oop.
Very well. I'll make sure your death is quick. Go!
Here goes.
Got him.
I'll show you what I can do.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Aw. They're on a team with each other.
Big Bang attack!
Don't spot me! Now understood.
Now we wait. Aw. I tried. If you're fighting against an actual team, you can't really win. If you're fighting anyone that actually communicates with each other, you can't really win. Kind of just becomes impossible. Very one-sided against the raider then. What was the goal I got? Power up. That's funny. Well, it wasn't fun, but it happened. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Well, that sucked. That's just not fun. Though, I know if I had a full team of people, I would do the same thing, so I guess I can't get played. If you got a full team, then the easy thing is just to beat up the raider right away. And me not spawning next to any civilians kinda sucked too. Even though that I got the dragon radar and stuff. Of course, the next place I went to also. It was just all not having it. I transformed, but at what cost? And I need to get better at dodging. That is something I definitely need to do too. I keep saying it, but I don't keep practicing. I should probably purposely get myself into fights just so I can try and get used to avoiding the super attacks. Well, these people are all high level. Are they going to be really bad, or are they actually going to know how to play the game? It's always a toss-up. I was happy in that match that as Frieza, that I did get a few of them knocked down. I think they were going for, like, no knockdowns, but I actually did get them knocked down. So, they have that shame on them for life now. That's what I'll say, at least. Well, they're all memeing a lot, so they're at least active. Ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey Raider, we're over here, presses 4. Are you gonna have someone disconnect right away? Is the Raider gonna disconnect? They didn't emote on us.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right
Get rid of
spots.
that. No one likes the scout.
Help me. Is anyone out there?
It's sometimes hard to judge from the sound, like where they actually
You
are.
found a power key.
Takes me
Go
a second.
spot it.
Oh, we got A. Oh, great. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was level with us. Oh.
Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Oh. Why did you not open this?
Hey, great. You found another power
Fine.
key. Use it quick.
Might as well just grab all these Dragon Balls underwater.
That's a new power key. Place it now. One of your allies needs some help.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we do have all the Dragon Balls.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Boop.
I'm close. Kaioken! Here goes! Here I go.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Welcome.
There's a treasure chest around, that'd be helpful. You just gonna pass your ally, you jerk?
I owe you.
Okay, stay calm.
One of your allies needs some help.
Kaioken!
Oops.
Dragon Ball. Summon Shinron at the altar. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Well, this match is over.
Now understood.
This person's really bad.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them? One of your allies needs some help.
Oh, come on, that's not even enough.
Allies knocked out. Can you save them?
I owe you. You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show you the true power of a Saiyan elite.
Well, I healed a lot of people. I keep not getting my 3. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Oh, I think I'm at like 1,000. I mean, 120,000 Zunny or so. But it's like 7 now. Almost been going for 5 hours. We got all of our proofreading and editing done. Played this a little bit longer. I think I will stop here. If I do caption stuff, I think I'll just do that on my own time instead of stream, since some of the captions can be a bit scandalous. So don't want Papa YouTube to beat me with a stick. I've gotten copyright strikes for weirder things, so you never know. But that was in the old days. Anyway, for anyone who might have popped in, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, or begrudgingly stayed for whatever reason, because, you know, it inflates my numbers, so it helps. I will do a game dev stream probably on Sunday, not sure. Barring I get any other commissions, then we'll see what happens, but probably a Sunday game dev stream. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll stream. If I do, it'll probably just be a random game instead of writing stuff also. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, bye for now. Remember to drink water and feed your dogs. And if you don't have a dog, get a dog. Bye.